Hello, 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 hello. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Check. Microphone. Check. Feedback. I'm getting feedback. I don't know about you guys. I'm getting feedback. So let's fix that. I can't talk straight if I can hear myself delayed. All right. Thank you, Cleo. Oh, hello. Hello, 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 and welcome. Welcome back, everybody, and a happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel, as we are here to continue more Outer Wilds and try to be productive. That's one problem with the game that I discussed briefly at the end of last stream. I don't know how well I'm doing. I don't know how much progress I'm making. I don't know if I'm making good progress. I don't know if I'm making good time. I don't know any of that. This is a game where it's just about exploring, and I guess you just need to like sit back, relax, explore, take your time, and not worry about where you are in the game or wondering. Normally the thing I like most about playing games when knowing the chapters, just so I can have a general idea of how close we are getting to the end. I can mentally prepare myself for getting close to the end, especially for games that I'm enjoying. It bums me out when we're getting close to the end, and I don't like being surprised by the ending, but I might not have a choice in this game. I don't know if we're going to know if the ending's creeping up on us or not. And maybe that's for the best. Maybe that's for the best, because this game is incredibly fascinating, incredibly interesting. If you have an exploration itch, or you just like learning and discovering, that's definitely what this game offers. And, yeah. That's where we're going to continue. Yesterday, we stayed on Brittle Hollow for a very, very long time. I think we learned a lot in Brittle Hollow. Somebody did say at the end that he thought that we made a lot of good ground yesterday. Brittle Hollow, we did a lot. There's still some stuff left to do on Brittle Hollow, but then I got hung up on the Phantom Moon, and so I wanted to discover some new stuff with that, and that took us to some new planets, some new celestial bodies. Namely, we spent 45 minutes to an hour towards the end of the stream at the twin planets, the twin Ember and Ash, specifically Ember. We only landed on Ember. I kind of want to go back there. After doing the chapter list for yesterday's stream, there are some things that I'm going to try to be mindful of and try to get in the habit of, namely try to use the camera more often and take pictures. I need to take pictures more often. We've learned, of course, that's an absolute necessity. It's a survival for some situations. And yeah, I will try to keep it in mind. I'm not really... I tend to forget gameplay mechanics a lot in games. There's some games that I'll play almost to the entirety of the game, to the end, and then I'll have just not used a gameplay mechanic at all. Because I'm just always forgetting. Always forgetting. Fireheart, Cadedrin, Tyler, Cleo, how is it going? Welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Yes, day before Thanksgiving. And a reminder, we should be playing tomorrow as well. Thanksgiving night, we will be playing, unless, again, barring any technical issues, we should be playing. That is the plan. And, of course, a reminder about the giveaway. Don't forget to... If you're wanting to participate in the giveaway, don't forget to join our Discord and all of that. Details in the video description down in the link. Discord is down there too. But let's get started here. Let's keep going. We're gonna, like I said, I think the plan is to jump over into the twin Ember again. I think we're gonna go back there. There were some things that I was immediately wanting to discover that we didn't get a chance to. We died, of course. That's the theme of the game. Continual death over and over again. We're stuck in this Groundhog Day situation, and I'm going to try to make an effort to go back. We never went back to the seed. That was something I said I wanted to do yesterday, and we didn't do it. I just completely forgot. But again, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all of the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. Okay, there you go. We must have died from running out of oxygen. I guess I don't remember. I don't remember the last death we had. Cerebral, welcome back. Subject, how is it going? Do it, subject. I love Rogue. Assassin's Creed 3, Black Flag, and Rogue are wonderful games to play all together. If you're going to play one of them, you need to play the other two. Assassin's Creed 3, Rogue, and Black Flag all have wonderful connections, and they're all great games. I would love for them to be remade one day. You know what? While we're here... Oh, I don't have my suit. I would have to go up here and grab it first. While we're here, should we check out the seed again? I kind of want to go back. You know, there's some things that I also want to do. I haven't really taken the time to like look at finer details. Once we got used to the fact that we're stuck in a time loop, I've just been rushing everywhere we go to try to get back to places. But I've not like really taken the time to appreciate the design in the game. And this stuff is only occurring to me after I'm trying to do like the chapter list of the previous streams, and I'm noticing details while I'm doing the chapter list that I don't really take the time to look at. The game is, you know, obviously it has this kind of cartoony, Pixar-esque design, but it has a lot of really, really nice details that I would notice. The game, it looks really nice. It has a lot of really nice design details. Okay, now we got the suit, though. I'm not going to spend too much time on that. But see, I was even, like, admiring the design of the ships, how it has, like, the wood, the combination of the wood, and it looks so strung together. But it works, right? It works. That's all that that's all that matters. Wait, where is the museum? I wanted to head back to the museum. We're way up here. The museum's over here, right? Tyler. Hold on. Let me scroll up on the chat. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm sorry. When I'm doing the intro, I'm kind of lost in my own world. Yeah. Cleo played a lot of the old school Assassin's Creeds as well. Did you play? You played Assassin's Creed 3 and all that too, right?
Yeah. I think 3 was 4 nights.
Thank you, Cerebral, for the compliment. When was the what?
The pirate one. I haven't done that one.
Okay, so oddly enough, Cleo has played a number of the Assassin's Creed. She never played Black Flag, which is my favorite Assassin's Creed. But it is one that, man, I really wish Ubisoft would take the time to remake. It needs a remake, a remaster of some kind, anything. I like seeing classic games like that being brought into a modern fold. Let's see. Tyler Giffen said, I have a question. Was it hard getting into streaming? I don't know. Maybe some aspects of streaming was hard to get into. I didn't... I don't know if you're familiar with the story, Tyler, that I've talked about. That when we first started streaming on the channel, it wasn't on purpose. The first game that we had featured in its entirety was Bloodborne. And prior to me streaming Bloodborne publicly on the channel, I would stream every game that I would play. I just wouldn't stream it publicly. I would stream it privately just so I would have a way to have my videos of my gameplay uploaded to YouTube automatically if I wanted to clip it or show a part of a game that happened to my friends or I wanted to rewatch part of it. So rather than storing it locally on my computer, streaming to YouTube was a way to have my gameplay footage automatically saved for me, not taking up space on my computer. But then Bloodborne was the first game that I tried doing that on the PlayStation. And for the life of me, I could not figure out a way to do a private stream via the YouTube functionality on the PlayStation. And so it seemed like the only way to do it would be public. And so I said, well, it's fine, whatever. I mean, I didn't care whether or not anybody was going to be watching it, but I still wanted to save my recordings, my streams. And so we went ahead and publicly streamed Bloodborne. But then people started coming in, talking and helping me and guiding me. MP, that's how we first met MP. MP showed up on the very first day of my first stream of Bloodborne. And then by the time we played through all of Bloodborne, I don't even know if I would have finished a game like Bloodborne if it wasn't for the fact that I had some very, very nice, very helpful people that came in. Because, you know, from software games, they're not super straightforward. I was just trying Bloodborne to see whether or not I would like the style of From Software game before trying Elden Ring. And then, yeah, that experience playing through Bloodborne all the way through it, including multiple endings and the DLC, I enjoyed my time chatting with people while playing it. That led into me starting to stream all my games publicly on the channel. So from then on, anytime I played a game, I would stream it. So as far as how difficult it was to get into streaming, that aspect, pretty simple. I made a decision, albeit kind of forced, to not privately stream, but rather publicly stream a particular game, and that was Bloodborne. As far as like trying to get everything, once I actually started doing it purposefully, streaming publicly purposefully, that had hurdles. Trying to get it so it looked better, especially with like people being able to talk more in real time. Trying to get OBS set up, trying to do streaming, having two PCs running at the same time so I could, you know, dedicate one PC to the stream, one PC to gaming. All of that stuff took time and took learning. So it was a bit of a learning curve. I wouldn't say it was drastically difficult, but it took time. If you go watch like my original streams from like the first 6 months, they don't look as good as my later streams. Once I worked out all the kinks, obviously streaming got easier and much, much better. But yeah, there you go, Tyler. There was my long-winded answer to your very simple question. All right. So we just wasted a bunch of time. I forgot that we're on a time limit in here, which is totally fine because I probably would reset it anyways. I want to go visit the observatory real quick. Okay, I was curious whether or not we could take a shortcut to the observatory here, but it doesn't look like we can actually walk up here. This original Assassin's Creed needs a remake? Yeah. I'm a remake advocate. If it's a good game, I am all for a company taking the time to implement a good classic game on a modern engine. As long as it's a proper remake. I'm not a big fan of remasters. When they just re-release a game and it's pretty much the same game, and they just make it so it runs at a better frame rate and at a higher resolution. I like proper remakes. Brand new modern engines with the game properly remade in the newer engine. Okay, there were some things I wanted to do here. I wanted to try taking a picture of this. We never took a picture of this thing. Raza, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Jeffrey, welcome back. How is it going? Okay, so let's see here. Okay, well, that did not yield any new information. I kind of wish these photographs you took were stored in like a screenshot location. Maybe they are, I don't know. I've not tried looking. But this doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright, anyway. Resident Evil 2 remake was great. We just played Resident Evil 2. So good. Yeah, really, really good. See, I'm kind of curious to go back and reread some of this stuff now that we know more about what's going on, and we've started reading some of these other parts. Anything standing out? See, I like that we could explore. It's interesting that a lot of these places are optional to explore, but like we learned about the gravity stones, for example, right here, and that was great. So we knew what they did when we first came upon them. I can't get off the wall. Okay, so this is interesting. This looks like... This is like the teleportation platform on Brittle Hollow. But this does not look like Brittle Hollow. Unless this is an old picture. And this looks like Twin Ember. Which we want to return to. We want to return to Twin Ember. Yeah, so we've now discovered a much larger version of this guy, and we've been reading texts from the Nomai talking about the dangers of these dudes. Discoveries by them, too. This guy doesn't look too bad. Don't know what he's doing in here. Okay, that's DLC content. We're putting a pin in the DLC content. Wait, what? We have another quantum fluctuation 271 meters from here? We're gonna have to go check that out. That's a good question, Jeffrey. I do want to return to the Twins Ember. I think that is the plan. We've wasted time here on Timber Hearth, so we'll probably have to reset before we go do that. Christmas-themed games you can play around the holiday. Maybe. None are really popping into my head, Tyler. Pulang, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. And a happy Wednesday to you. What did we find after... You mean yesterday? That was where we were. We were at Twin Embers. So we went to Twin Ember, and I reset and explored it a bit before the sand was raising up. We found the underground... We found the underground, what do you call it? Sanctuary bunker. Where the Nomai built an underground area for safety. Unfortunately, we didn't get to completely explore it as the sand was filling up. We did see the large anglerfish in there, along with what appeared to be children's bodies and toys. A little creepy. Little creepy. So yeah, I'm very curious what this is. What are we seeing? What quantum fluctuation are we getting that's 270 meters? It's also not disappearing when we turn around. Curious. Very curious. I want to go see what that is. It's not that far away. Oh, well, there's the bloody... There's the moon. So it's not the moon. I was wondering for a second if it was the moon just on the other side of the planet. It's not. Because there it is right there. So something else is setting this off. Hold up a second.
What? There's a little.
It's not moving. Look, it's still there. Here, hold on. Wait, hold on. Yeah, see, look, it's right there now. Have I? Have I figured? What have I figured out? Why is it not moving? Is it because we have it in the photo? Does the photo count as still looking at it? Hold on a second. Oh, doggone it. Where's my camera? It's not moving. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Let's turn the camera away from it. No, it's still there. Does this count as a photograph? Oh, nope. It just moved. Hold on. Okay. Let's stand right next to it. Oh, Cadedrin just asked why it wasn't moving anymore? That's what I was saying. I was confused. Okay. Yeah, it appears that... It appears that if we are looking at a photograph of it, it won't move. So wait, if we take a picture of the moon while we're flying on that ship, as long as... Will the ship find its way to the moon? Because the moon won't move anymore? That'll be so much easier than trying to track it with the sound. Speaking of which, though, I still want to discover what this is. Okay, that's interesting. We're going to have to... Cerebral. Jaden, hello, welcome back. Werefox, happy Wednesday. Welcome back, guys. Wait, was Cerebral making a joke when she said, here's a list of Christmas themed games, nothing. Was that a joke? There are none. There's got to be some Christmas themed games. I can't recall any that I've played. Wait, is that how the Weeping Angels work? I'm sorry, I don't watch Doctor Who, but I know what they're talking about. If you are looking at a photograph of... Oh, you tried to post a link, that's why. Yeah, unfortunately only moderators can post links, I think. YouTube probably auto-flagged your link. You could send it to Cleo, and she can post a link for you. Thank you, Jaden. Thank you, Jaden. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you found the channel. Okay, so I want to go see if we can find... The funny thing is that we're getting a quantum fluctuation, and it's not moving. I want to go... It's got to be here on the planet. It's only 270 meters away. But where is it? Well, I'm aware how Weeping Angels work. What I was asking, if you took a picture of a Weeping Angel, would the Weeping Angel not be able to move as long as you had the photograph to look at of it? It's also kind of like the SCP. Any SCP fans out there that know the number of the SCP creature that I'm talking about, where it only moves if you look at it? I wonder if that happens with the SCP creature too. I don't know. Maybe this is something unique to this game. Looking at the photograph, SCP-73, is that what it is? See, the SCP stuff is creepy too. I don't know if they do this for the Weeping Angels in Doctor Who, but in the SCP stuff, the SCP will move even when you blink. Oh, 173? Oh, so is this not unique to this game then? The SCP creature will also stay put if you have a photograph of it? Alright, well the plant's about to blow up. Hello? Oh, wow, look at this! I don't even think the fluctuation is over here, but we just found a graveyard. We're gonna have to come back and look at this. Yeah, the fluctuation's somewhere over this direction. But look at this graveyard we found. Alright, we're gonna put a pin in this graveyard until we come back. Whoa, 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 whoa. That changes everything. If you're following Weeping Angel rules, if you photograph an angel, the photograph becomes an angel? That's so much worse. So you can't take a picture of it to keep it in place or in line. You're actually just making another Weeping Angel through the photograph? That's horrifying. That's way worse. Yeah, that's way worse. How horrifying would it be that you're like, I wonder if I take a photograph of it, will it stay put permanently as long as I can see the photograph? And then the photograph kills you. You're not that old, Contendrin. I could be wrong, but I'm almost 100% sure that Control from Remedy has to have been inspired by SCP. If you've played Control, you're more or less familiar with SCP. SCP documents entities that are unusual, X-Files-esque. It's all of the weird entity charting that's in the Federal Bureau of Control from Remedy is basically SCP. And there is an entity, a creature in the SCP universe that is like the Weeping Angels. It will come after you unless you're looking at it. And it will continue to come after you even when you close your eyes, like blink. So it has stuff like that in it. It has a bunch of other weird entities and creatures. I think it started off as a... Before it got turned into like video games and extensive written knowledge stuff, I think people just... What is it, like 4chan or something? People would just create new entities and they would constantly be getting added to the SCP catalog. Okay, so I want to go back to that, graveyard. Because that was crazy. We just happened to stumble upon that looking for whatever this signal is. Speaking of which, let's see. Can we still see that Museum shards over there. Okay, so we do still have the unknown somewhere over here. Maybe it's in that tunnel that we were learning. 4chan is SCP. So there you go. I got it right. So I've got that right then. SCP, basically, anybody who wanted to make up a new, unusual entity of some kind would call it an SCP with a designated number. And then, yeah, eventually people started cataloging them into X-Files, federal FBC-like documentation, and then eventually people started making games based around it too. All right, so yeah, we found this graveyard. Let's see. Here lies binary semaphore? Huh? Here lies Isrever. Here lies Sean Ariamaki Ridinger. Say what? Are these like contributors to the game that died and they're honoring them in this manner? That's kind of neat if it is. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If it's not developers, I don't know why you would use the thing that makes me think it must just be contributors is I don't know why you wouldn't use their real name in binary semaphore, and that's what I figure it must be like a username. Could be contributors of any kind. I don't know if the game had like a funding program or, like you said, beta tester, play testers. Could be anything like that. There's some names that are near the entrance of the museum, the observatory, that also seemed like that's what they were. Okay, so we're trying to find whatever this unknown quantum fluctuation is. And it looks like, I'm wondering, where is the entrance to the zero-G testing? I'm wondering if it's down there. Why do I have a feeling I'm getting further away from it? Okay, there you go. Oh gosh, that's a tough question, Tyler. I'd have to think on that. Because there's a lot of games that I've played that I would be incredibly stressed out if I was stuck in the actual universe. Yeah, so that's what I wondered. There's clearly like username-esque stuff that's in the entrance area to the observatory that seemed like they were giving nods to contributors of some kind. So if the game was fundraised, then that explains. And that, I'm assuming that graveyard must be people who helped out with the game who passed away, unfortunately. That's so sad to think too, especially if they helped fund it and then they passed away before the game got released. Yeah, it's these. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. So yeah, we can assume. I thought maybe these were like playtesters or developers, but then it started getting to names like this. And you only see names like this if it's like, if it's usually like username and contributors. So I wouldn't be surprised if those names, since they're right here, if this was like from a Kickstarter or something like that, they might have like picked one of the super high contribution tiers, and so that got their name on the wall. Would be my guess. MP, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. And yes, of course, thank you, MP. A good, friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button. If you have not yet already, I very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share all the good things. Okay, where the heck is the zero-G training? I remember where the observatory is. The zero-G training was like before the observatory, wasn't it? Where the heck is the entrance? We need to find the sign. There was signs saying which way to go. Okay. Zero G cave. Okay. Am I correct in this assumption? Why do I feel like we are getting further away? It's 350 meters now. Let's see. Let's go down. Well, we're getting a lot closer to it now. We'll see. G, how goes it? Welcome back. Yeah, see, I would never want to be in Elden Ring. It's one of those things, like, I don't know how, because you get that question often, and I don't think people really think about to the extent of what you're volunteering for, like, joining a game's universe, because I guess it would depend. Like, I would never want to be in something like Elden Ring. It's a horrible looking. All of From Software games universes are terrifying. I think you would get depressed. I think you would get lonely after a while. If you could translate your character's magic and abilities, I guess it's possible you might become a powerful person. But to what end? Those universes are all awful. They're all terrible, terrible places. I would have to think on it, because you think about a lot of the games we play, and they're not happy places. They're not relaxing places. And anybody who's familiar with my stream knows that the one thing that we are constantly preaching: stay chill, stay relaxed. Everybody just needs to be able to live life and be relaxed and happy. And a lot of video game universes are not that way. So yeah, I'm trying to think of like a video game universe. It would not be from any of my favorite games. None of my favorite games I would want to live in their universes. I would not. See, I haven't played Armored Core yet, but I mean, if it's insane and everybody's going to war all the time, I probably wouldn't want to. Unless there's a peaceful place to live in the Armored Core universe. I would need a universe that has the potential to be relaxing, but I could also be like, I could also learn cool magic and stuff too. See, Black Flag would be terrible. You want to go live in a time of pirates and disease? Now, hold on a second. AC Black Flag might not be a terrible answer. Which part of the universe are you living in? Are you living in the future where you can experience the memories of your ancestors? Because that sounds like a pretty cool place to be. I don't know if I necessarily want some weird hierarchy, what do you call, like, the secret societies? I don't know if I want people like that running the background, but if you put me in a universe where I have access that I can experience the past lives of my ancestors through a machine, like the ultimate VR experience, maybe that might be fun. Pokemon universe would probably be pretty chill, if not a little crazy. See, I figured somebody would mention Red Dead Redemption 2. It's my favorite game of all time. I would not want to go to you know, as much fun as the idea of romanticizing the Old West, it would be a terrible place to live. It would be a terrible place to live. Going back and living in the Old West is one of those situations where if you did it, you would immediately realize everything in your modern life that you take for granted. See, I've heard some people say, like, cyberpunk to that answer, and I'm like, no way, man. Don't get me wrong, a technological future, there's some technologies in that future that might be neat, but that also would be an absolutely awful universe to live in. I don't know, unless you were able to, like, live beyond, obviously the city of cyberpunk, that probably wouldn't be a great place to live, but there might be, like, technological advances in the cyberpunk universe that if you chose to live away from the city, I don't know. It could get creepy. There would be no limitation. It could get creepy. There would be some, I mean, there's a number of things that would be probably horrifying to discover if you're reliving somebody's memories. You would have to just be careful. I mean, you think about it, it wasn't some of the Assassin's Creed games, didn't they talk about how they were able to, am I thinking of a different game, or wasn't it in Assassin's Creed that the company was basically able to take people's memories where you could relive them as kind of like history lessons. So you'd have people that like took memories and edited them. Presumably you wouldn't experience harrowing, traumatizing situations from those pasts, but you could experience firsthand history. It would almost be like time traveling, but there would be no harm to you and all of that stuff. It's basically if you could come up with the technology of reliving past ancestors' memories and anybody could watch them, especially if you could edit them, it would be the second best thing to actual time travel. And it would actually be way better than time traveling. You would actually get to experience history firsthand, so to speak, without the dangers that would be inherently included with time traveling to the actual time period. All right. I know we're getting carried away talking about video games, video game universes. I came down here to try to find something, and I'm not seeing a way to get to it. Where is it? I saw it down here. We got closer by coming down here. Yeah, it's right here. But we're still, unfortunately, too far away. It would also completely clear up inaccuracies about history, too. If you could go back and witness it firsthand from people who were able to, like, see events firsthand. Alright, well, I thought maybe coming down here was going to be the solution to finding whatever the heck it is I'm looking for, but apparently it's not. I'm not seeing any way to get to it from in here. Whoa! Whoa! Well, see, you wouldn't have to watch that. History is very large. I would think you could pick and choose where to go. But like I said, it doesn't even necessarily have to be your history. There would be a whole, like, having that technology would be great for just companies that are able to utilize it and show parts of history that you can watch. It doesn't have to be yours. Because I'm pretty sure that happens in parts of the games. The company is trying to advertise and trying to contact some people who have rich heritage that they can then make programs where people can watch parts of history. Well, I mean, if you knew that the technology worked for sure, I mean, you'd have to. I mean, you could basically tell people what's wrong with history and correct a lot of stuff. You'd probably have like deniers and conspiracy theorists that say that it's not correct. And then you might even have to worry about possibly people being able to edit it. I don't know. If people can edit the memories and the history, that would be a big problem. Why do I even want to say I think that is an issue in the Assassin's Creed universe, is that they edit some stuff in history. Alright, I'm not having any success looking for this stuff. Can anybody tell me, is what I'm looking for, am I just wasting my time trying to look for it? Let's go down this way. Maybe it's on the other side of the planet. Maybe we should get in the ship and go to the other side. It's not helpful. Why did I never notice this second fluctuation on the planet before? Oh, okay, hold on. This has got to be it right here. Okay. There's another one right here. Grove Shard. And it is disappearing now. Yeah, we've never been here before. Oh, wait, what? The quiet shade? It's always dark in the ancient glade across old bark. Say what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The sign disappeared too. Is there a bunch of stuff disappearing down here? What? Oh, the plants are moving here too. Which includes that tree with the signs on it. What? So can we make the sign not disappear? This sign would not be helpful at all if it's pointing somewhere that it's supposed to be pointing. So we got all the trees morphing and spinning around this way too. This entire place is crazy. Whoa! What? I didn't even see anything. There was no geyser here. Oh, did I make the geyser disappear? Oh, there's the geyser. Huh. Yeah, it wasn't doing this. No! Ah! Yeah, I want to see if there's something down there now. Ow! Gosh, we're almost out of fuel. Probably would make sense to go back up to the ship and get some more fuel before going down here. Whoa, we're underwater. Shoot. Okay. Under the sea. Under the sea. What about all this stuff? Jeff? Going after that thing led us to all of this. I am. I'm super red. I'm assuming it means my suit's almost broken. Look at this. What? Is this a thing about evolution? I can get here from the center of town. Oh, so I can go in the same... Well, I never would have found it I never would have thought to go in the geyser up there. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of the cave's pools, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. Oh, these are completely new names too. No, Coleus we knew. Cycad, I think we knew. I don't remember Oeno. Oeno. It sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining site 2B proves safer for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Coleus says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effects on life here. On the opposite hand, new life. This species is semi-aquatic, very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor Melore once told me about from when our clan used to travel across this universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed the life forms greatly. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. What? So they were down here observing the Hearthians? Is that what we're getting from this? I guess I did not answer MP's question. I was off on a tangent. MP had asked, hard question, if you could travel back to time, what moment in history would you like to witness in real life? Are we able to return? Or would we be stuck there? That would make a big difference. I would have to think on that. Have to think on that. Well, the universe is about to blow up. And there might be more to discover down here. I don't know. Alright, well, should I go back down there? I don't know if we've missed anything. Let me up. There's a bunch of geysers all over the place. How much of an underwater network is there on Hearth? Timber Hearth. If all of these geysers lead down below the surface... Now I feel like we need to continue exploring down there. I mean, this changes things. It's Cadius guys that we've been reading about, they were here not that long ago. Well, I guess we don't know that for sure. How advanced were the Harthians at the time that they were studying them from below the surface? I guess we don't really know that. Here's the seed. Geronimo! Whoa! Ah! Getting some beetles up in here. Here comes the sun. Doo 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 doo. Here comes the sun. And I say, it's alright. Doo 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 doo. Okay, so this is where we were before. There's a bunch of geysers here. This is... Where are these going up? Is this where we were doing the landing practice? What is this right here? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Ugh. Just a mild sprain. No big deal. Is this an alternate entrance? What is this? This is crazy. What in the world? This is all on the planet? How have I not noticed any of this? What is that? Something I saw there. Look at all this madness. They had a bunch of bridges on the surface. I kind of want to drop down, but I also don't know whether or not we can get back up here super easily. Whoa, whoa, no. Maybe that's over here. Oh, no! Ah! Death crystals! We were murdered by ghosts. So we can just actually get right back to that door, though. That's right along the surface. Let's go back over there. Find where we were, anyways. What was that? Death. Instant death. Okay. Can we find where that was? Alright, that's the radio tower. Where was... There's a crack somewhere with ancient... or would-be ancient... bridges. Where are those at? What is this? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna keep getting sidetracked. I mean, this looks like hearth stuff. Okay, this is where we found the... Oh my gosh, we hit the trees. Ah! Oh, here it is. That's, wouldn't that be depressing, though? But that comes down to the time travel debacle, though. That I would say, of my opinion of how time travel probably would work, don't try to change the past. You are going to be in a world of hurt if you attempt to change the past. Okay, so this is where we died. Is there a reason why these ghosts are here? Is there something... Is there something that they're blocking? Is there like something behind the waterfall? Yeah, that would just be sad. Be sad. There's a lot of sad events you could visit, but I don't know if I'd want to. It would be sad because you not only, if you're adhering to the time travel rules of not trying to change anything, it's sad that you'd just be witnessing it, and it'd be even worse that you would know that you couldn't. Oh shoot, we never got our suit. I was like, where's my camera? We're gonna have a lot of stuff to read. That's a lot of death down there. We can go over to the waterfall. Is there any reason to be coming over here? Where are all these ghost crystals here? Whoa, that was trippy. That's cool. Alright, let's go back to the door. And see, to me, when you start dealing with alternate timelines, even though, I mean, everything is theoretical, I adhere to the idea of time travel as being one line that cannot be changed. You can travel back to it, you can fold time and space on itself to go from one point to the other, but you can't change it. There's no such thing as alternate realities. Now, if you're wanting to get into an alternate reality story, then yes, theoretically, I guess you could go back in time if you're somehow breaking off into a different timeline. It becomes an alternate reality. You can change stuff in it because, technically speaking, you're just creating a new timeline. But if I were going to be the one first experimenting with time travel, I would not want to risk that. Now, there would be a very easy way to test whether or not what you're doing is creating an alternate timeline. For example, you could go back in time and you could bury something, leave a message for yourself in the future, and then if you go back to your timeline, is the message there? If it is, then you are experiencing one singular timeline. You did not create an alternate timeline because when you return to your present day, you found the message that you left for yourself in the past. I guess that's one way that you could experiment with it, just to be sure. But I would not want to risk trying to change the past, because if it is a singular linear timeline that you can't change and it's just a single line, if you try to change something in the past that you know for a fact did not happen, then you run the risk of essentially harming yourself, or worse, killing yourself. Because there would be something that resulted in you not being able to change the past as you know it. So if you run that risk, it could be a situation where, oh, I'm going to go back in time and try to prevent the Kennedy assassination. And then on the way to you trying to do that, you end up getting hit by a car. You know? And that would be a situation that always happened, and you were just a John Doe that got hit by a car in the 1960s. See, you could do that too. As long as you know it's not altering the past, there's a bunch of things you could do. You could go and play the lottery with the winning lottery numbers. As long as you chose, like, if you chose like a winning lottery where the person who won was anonymous, you could do that. You could take those winning lottery numbers, play the lottery that year, whenever it was, and it could very well turn out to be you were the anonymous winner, right? You wouldn't be changing the past in that situation. You would just be adhering to the past. I could go in great depth. I love time travel stories, and I love sticking to the idea of a linear, singular timeline. I think it is the most interesting. I think it has the most interesting consequences and rules. Unfortunately, most science fiction writers that write about time travel end up going very lazy, and they go kind of the alternate timeline, so to speak, where you can do different things, or you can change the past, and then there's no stakes. There's no grasp of you trying to write a story that has rules to be bound by. And if you're going to write a time travel story where you have rules that you are bound by, it's a more difficult story to write. Time travel theory that involves alternate timelines is very boring to me because it's easy. It's too easy to write for. A monkey could write it. Where are we going? What is down here? What is happening? Oh my goodness. Where are we going? Night Gazer. Have fun working. Or at the very least, try not to stress out while working. See, MP's got it. MP's got it. It's kind of like when in Star Trek they went back in time to save the whales. Or save some whales, and then they give that guy the plans to invent transparent, what was it, transparent steel or something like that. And they say, is this a problem? Is this going to F with the timeline? And he's like, well, for all we know, he did invent this, which is true. And that would only work if they didn't know who did invent it. It seems a little strange that they wouldn't know. You know what I mean? that they wouldn't know who invented it. But maybe it's just a common thing that maybe it's just not common knowledge. But the only advantage you'd have in that time travel story is it's all determined on your knowledge. If you didn't know who invented that and you went back in time and gave someone the formula for transparent steel, transparent aluminum, as long as you didn't know who actually made it, then you could possibly go ahead and do that, and it wouldn't theoretically cause any issues. Because yeah, it could turn out that the person who created transparent aluminum was a result of them giving him the formula. That does create a time loop. It creates a paradox of sorts, which can technically exist in a linear time travel story, in a singular timeline theory that can work. You can create paradoxes like that. We've got an Ash Twin one. Let's see. Whoa. Wait. Ash Twin Project's projection stone. What has this got to do with the Ash Twins? Huh. Interesting. You wouldn't be able to. Assuming that it's that simple. Assuming that this is why you wouldn't want to do it. If you know for a fact that there is somebody. Now, there could be something that could maybe be in your favor, that it would work out fine. So, for example, if you gave somebody the formula to invent something or an invention of some kind, and maybe it turns out they have a colleague, the person that you know who actually invented it, and maybe they stole the invention from them. That would be the only way that a linear timeline would work out in that situation. If it's not that, then it's not worth risking trying to give someone an invention to someone else. Because then, again, as far as you know, person A invented it, not person B. And if you tried to give it to person B, you don't know why person B did not end up having the invention for it. You're causing a risk to yourself in that situation. If you don't know who made it, you possibly could cause a loop, a paradox, by not knowing who invented it and thereby giving it to the person who did supposedly invent it. But if you know who invented it, you are putting your own self at risk in that situation by trying to give the invention to someone else who didn't do it. What I mean by that is there could be a reason why that person you tried to give it to didn't end up having it in their hands. You got hit by a car, right? Maybe you gave them the wrong invention. Maybe you gave them the wrong details. Maybe you caused an entire factory to explode. And see, the thing is that if it's a linear timeline and that happened and you tried to give that invention to somebody and inadvertently they did something wrong and it blew up a whole factory and killed 100 people. That's something that will have always happened. It just sucks that you're the one who caused it. If you had not tried to give that person the invention to begin with, you would not be the responsible for hundreds of deaths. You see what I mean? Like you're putting yourself in a risky situation by trying to circumvent a timeline that can't be changed. So you're better off just simply not trying to risk that. Go watch my playthrough of Quantum Break. Quantum Break has one of the best time travel, linear, singular timeline stories that I've ever seen. Remedy did such a good job. And it's exactly what I normally talk about when I enjoy time travel stories, and they did such a great job with Quantum Break. There's some other time travel stories that do it really, really well too. Dark, the German show Dark, did it so well up until the very end. And the only explanation I have is the last season, they either knew the season had to come to an end and they didn't know how to end it, so they gave up. Dark had a perfect time travel story set up until the very end, and then they gave up. I'm trying to think what other good time travel stories are. Frequency technically is a good time travel story, and Frequency does involve Frequency is one of the rare stories. If you haven't seen it yet, Frequency, it's a movie. It's one of the rare time travel stories that work where it does involve time changing, his ability to change time, but there's an explanation in it that makes it work. It's got very fantasy elements, but it's a very good time travel movie too. What else? I talk about time travel stories all the time. What else is a good time travel story?
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, Prisoner of Azkaban. One of the best linear singular timeline time travel stories. I don't know how she did it. She's not that great of a writer. She wrote one of the best time travel stories. Ask me any bloody question about Prisoner of Azkaban, and I will answer it for you. She wrote a perfect time travel story. What if you're the inventor and the item wouldn't exist today if you never went back in time? Well, then it wouldn't exist. If you invented it back in the past, at some point you will have to have gone back in the past to invent it. You will not have been able to prevent yourself. That's the way a linear singular time travel story will work. And in fact, if you know for a fact that you are the one who has to go back in time to invent it, don't even try pushing back against it. You're just going to cause possibly more harm to you and someone else by trying to stop stop it from happening. So if it is a situation where you caused your own loop, so you went back in time and you gave the invention to your younger self or something like that, which the only reason that would happen. So Pi, so let's say for example your story theory is correct. What you would experience is that at some point in your younger life, a future version of yourself will come back and give you an invention that you end up inventing. And then at some point in the future, you're going to have to go back in time to give it to your younger self. If it happened to you, if you received it from your future self, it is going to happen. You can't avoid it. And there's no point in your younger life that you would have ever experienced a situation where you didn't have it. You would not have been able to get the invention in the future, and that's the first time you ever got it and then brought it back. You would have already experienced having gotten that invention from your future self, which ultimately ends up creating a time loop. But that's the way it would work. If you got it from your future self, then it's going to happen. And you're going to give it to your younger self at some point. You can't avoid it. I guess this conversation's not completely out of pocket because obviously we're talking about time travel here, and this game is very heavily more or less time travel, right? We're we're in the future, we're getting blasted back to the past. All of these time loop stories are all time travel stories to some extent. But instead of you traveling back in time, you're more like you're rewinding time and re-experiencing it. This is not a linear time travel story. None of them are. Groundhog Day, Edge of Tomorrow, none of that is a linear time travel story because you're rewinding time. You can effectively change anything in a time loop. I mean, I gotta say it how it is. J.K. Rowling's not a great writer by any means. I mean, all you have to do is look at some of the most recent stuff that she's done with like the Fantastic Beasts. It's not great. I think she lucked out. She created a very fascinating universe. The Wizarding World is a fascinating universe, and I'll say it. While I don't think her overall writing is great, she has two of my favorite fantasy stories. I really like Order of Phoenix and I really like Prisoner of Azkaban. Fantastic stories. The rest are okay, and she also has several poorly written stories. I would say that saying she's not a great writer by any means. She's not a terrible writer. So, if I made it sound like, or if I said that she was a terrible writer, I take it back. She's not a terrible writer by any means. She's an okay writer. She's fine. You didn't need to say that at all, Jeffrey. You could have just let me think it until I discover it. Well, now you have me. Oh, Jeffrey, you should not have said that, man. Now you're going to be twisting my mind around the story. You literally should have not said that at all. Just let me think what I was thinking, and then if it was wrong, I would eventually find out. I mean, I just said, technically speaking, a time loop is not technically time traveling, it's time resetting. But if that's wrong, well, that more or less has spoiled something for me, because now that's going to be in the back of my mind that this is not a time loop. Because that's now what you've put in my brain, that this is not a time loop, so it must be something else. Yarrow. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oweno? This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Our final safety check. Bueno, this is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Now where's subject to protect me from spoilers? Nowhere to be seen. You failed me, subject. You failed me. All right. Well, we came up from down there, right? I don't see anything else up here. Oh, I missed! Ah! We're okay. Mit Jojo? I'm just gonna call you Jojo. Thank you for the subscription and welcome to the channel. Grab a seat, grab a drink. I did like Wicked. We did see Wicked. Unfortunately, I don't know if this is common knowledge for a lot of other people, but apparently they did purposely avoid it in the marketing, saying that it was a part 1. We went and saw Wicked not knowing that it was just part 1. Part 2 comes out next November 2025. But I've never seen Wicked the musical, and I'm not familiar with the book. So, yeah, we liked it. Not bad, not bad. I guess I feel like I can't give it a real rating until I see the second half of the bloody story. Part 1. Wait, did I not read this? Did we first come up this? And then I didn't read this? I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore of the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberheart's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? Les Miserables. Les Miserables. I can't say I'm a fan. Not to say it doesn't have excellent music. I find depressing stories to be too depressing. And that is a very sad story. Oh, shoot! Ah! Doggone it. I don't know where we're going here. I don't feel like... Hold on, let's... Can these geysers shoot me back up into the air? I don't see where I am. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold on. Is this the entrance? Is this where I first came in? I think so. I don't know if we've missed anything down here. It's so dark. I did think after watching the movie that I had wished I had seen it on stage. But that's the thing, now I don't know whether or not watching the stage version is going to be disappointing. Because, so as far as we know, the movie adaptation, which is, obviously it's based on the musical, it has the musical numbers, but it's including apparently a bunch of stuff from the book that was missing from the musical, which is why it's divided into two parts, because the stage play, the musical, is only about 3 hours, 2.5 to 3 hours long. The movie is 2 hours and 40 minutes. Just the part one is 2 hours and 40 minutes. And the movie ends at the halfway point that is the same point in the musical. What the hell? Is this thing here on Hearth? How do we get this one to work? The station that we were in only had like one planet as an option, it seemed like. Huh. That's interesting. So yeah, anyways, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a situation where I'm going to have liked all the extra material that was included in the movies, that I might be disappointed by the fact that the musical on the stage has discluded. Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. But the songs were good. It made me want to go see it in person on stage. Maybe at some point we will have to do that if we're paying close attention. We actually just saw the live-action Lion King not too long ago. How long ago? 6 months? Almost 6 months. June. Back in June we saw the Lion King musical. Fortunately, we had really terrible seats. We were very far away. Yeah, for the most part, I think we've avoided spoilers, Jojo. Although Jeffrey just dropped a bomb on us. I actually don't know how much of a spoiler that is. Jeffrey told me that the time loop is not really time traveling. I don't know how much of a spoiler that is, but I do wish I had not known that. Okay, we have a lot of stuff to read. Let's see. We have lots of question marks of stuff we haven't found yet. We have lots of exclamation points. Alright, let's catch up on this stuff. I don't know when the Earth is about... I don't know when we're about to hit the supernova again. Okay, Quantum Grove. There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal of the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. It would be nice if it wrote the poem here in the log. Okay. Well, hopefully JoJo is saying, oh well, because it's not that big of a deal. Quantum caves. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. There's more to explore here. Okay, so we have not... Yeah, this is what we were trying to find, and we never did. We need to go back there and see if we can find it. The lake bed cave. A Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Sunless City. The Nomai city built into the walls of a huge underground cavern. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. Right. Yeah, so we discovered this yesterday. Right? Right? The Sunless City? I don't know how much is left. I felt like there was a lot left in this place to explore. The fossil found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. Nomai learned how to evade anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying an anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. Nomai learned how to evade anglerfish. I already read this. Sorry, I looked away for a second. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't feel like we found anything distinct enough in that regard, whatever they discovered. Okay, then Nomai mined ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, then Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Nomai discovered a species of 4-eyed, semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mine. Central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Right, yes. Okay, is that it? Okay, I guess we didn't have that much to look at. What's the time? Where's my watch? I need a watch. I have no idea. When are you about to blow up? When are you about to blow up? Oh, here's the Phantom. Okay, so wait a minute. So we can... I mean, does that count? I have no idea. The bloody music has started. Okay, I don't want to do anything. Sky, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Not much. We've just been exploring on Timber Hearth this entire time. And talking about time travel stories. Oh, that was the wrong music? Oh well. It's probably for the best. Probably for the best. I have no idea what we were in time frame wise because we paused for a really long time. So it seemed like probably the biggest gap between the time loop that we've experienced because we spent so much time paused. So yeah, do we want to go... I mean, I guess if we see the Phantom Moon, we'll venture towards it. Otherwise, let's just go straight to the... Let's go to the Twins. Where are the twins? Where's the sun, for that matter? Why can't I see the sun? Where are you, sun? There you are. Oh, okay. Well, there it is right there. That's it right there, isn't it? Or is that Attlerock? Wow, I'm gonna hit it! Ah! Ah, doggone it, we lost it. Wait, it's right there! Reappeared right next to us. Alright, hold on a second. Wasn't there something about always having to... Alright, hold on. Let's just approach it for starters. Oh, shoot! We're inside! Wait a minute, what happens if we... Oh man, our ship is really busted. What happens if we let the picture go? Nothing. Okay, we're fine. I need to repair this. Oh man, look at that. Okay. Blue is the South Pole, right? And it said that anytime the ship would land on this moon, you would always end up on the South Pole, right? Oh, damn. Who's this? Is this an alien? It's got the alien face. Wait, what? Okay, interesting. Oh, shoot. Did we knock him over? Are you moving? He is moving! Look! Wait, he didn't move that time. There, look, he moved again. Oops. Sorry. Alright, I have no idea what we're doing. Okay, let's... Okay, so... Were we forced here? Oh, shoot. Oh, gosh. It disappeared. I'm going to assume that we were forced on the south side. That it didn't matter how we approached. Unidentified signal nearby. Say what? Okay, I'm gonna assume that was that. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. What? Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the sixth location. What? Is this determining where the moon goes? Okay, that's brittle. Oh yeah, what happens if we do this? Wait, can we move this? Move. Move. Go somewhere else. How do I move this thing? What is this? What did this do? Okay, well, it just turned it on. Okay. Well. I'm so confused. Oh, look. That's right. It's here. Yeah. Interesting. Because we never recalled it. Okay, so yeah, well that confirms that we're at the south. Or, I mean, I know we're at the south. Can we go over... Or are we gonna, like, end up going out of the atmosphere? If we... Whoa, no, 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 I don't want to leave. Okay. Alright. Okay, so... Shoot. So we can't travel to the North Pole. Oh, bloody hell. Where'd it go? Ah. Yeah, if the Phantom Moon is moving based on these, if we could move this here, we could get to the eyeball, I would assume. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. Guess let's go ahead and leave that on for now. Because it was off when we got here, right? Is there anything else that we're not seeing? Quantum mood, 72 meters. What are you talking about? We're on the bloody thing. 72 meters my butt. Alright, well... This seems like it was easier than taking this ship back here. Well... I mean, we can try... Okay, are we still attached? We are still attached. At least for the moment, we are attached to the rest of everything. Southern Observatory, which we don't need to go to. Where are we in relation? I want to get to the Forge. I want to go to the Forge. Is there a quick way to get to the Forge without going to the surface? Let's see. Left or right? We went left last time to get to the observatory. I don't feel like I learned much from going on to the Phantom Moon. I need to figure out how to manipulate those controls. That's true. That is true. Alright, Pi. Good night. Good night, good night, good night. Sleep well. Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't want to go into the black hole. Ah! Well, here we are. Where's the White Hole Station? Got plenty of fuel. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So there must be more stations like this, because this one only goes to Brittle Hollow. Alright, while we're waiting, of course, good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't yet already. Sky, general reminder, I didn't know whether or not you were wanting to participate in the giveaway, Sky. Don't forget to join the Discord. And that goes for anybody else who's wanting to participate in the giveaway. Make sure that you are joined in the Discord. Link down in the description. Alright, well, we are right above the forge now. I need to find a crack. I have subject. Yeah, I have. I want to play it again. The plan is to go back to Ghost of Tsushima at some point and play it in Japanese. But Ghost of Tsushima, I think, was the second or third game we played on the channel after Bloodborne. Very good. I very much loved that game. Very, very good. Yeah, it's excellent. It's very... I think I even bought it on sale. Oh shoot! I don't want to go back. No! Oh, bloody hell! What? What am I inside of? Oh, something else just beamed in with me. Uh-oh. That's not good. We are low on fuel. Okay, so no spoilers. I will not talk... I mean... That's a bad habit that's... I should probably get out of sometimes. Talking about other games during other games. We won't go into spoiler territory on Ghost of Tsushima, but it is excellent. It's very, very good. I do want to return to play it again. I picked up the PC version, and yeah, I want to play it, and I want to play a Japanese playthrough of it at some point here. Possibly even sooner than later. Alright, we have no more fuel, so there's not a lot we can do right now. And I'm assuming we can't get fuel from anywhere other than our ship. So we might be kind of screwed. We might die landing here. Oh, we're okay. We did it. We're fine. It's totally fine. Except now I can't... There's not much I can try to do over here now, though, without fuel. Yeah. Well... Is there a way to regain fuel out without my ship? We might just reset. Is this the reset music? I don't remember. Yeah, we're gonna reset. Back through the black hole. Yeah, see, look. So that's a face, or it's a mask, anyways. We found a dude wearing a mask that looked exactly like that. So we can assume these are Nomai travel masks, face masks. Which I guess would make sense, maybe? I don't know, though. Are they really? Is that where their eyes are positioned? Kind of. Well, now I don't know where to go. We spent all that time trying to get to the Phantom Moon, and then I don't. We need to check the notes on it. I guess we'll have to go back there at some point here. But yeah, do we want to go to the Twin Embers or do we want to go back to the Forge? Let's go. Let's go to the Ember Twins. Let's go there. Let's go there. Okay, so yeah, the Ember Twin has a landing, a teleportation location as well. Did we look at this at all the first time we came here? I don't know. Ah, we didn't check our notes. Right. I got that. I got that. So are you saying I should look at my log and figure out where to go from here? We have a lot of question marks on my log. We have a lot of places to go and see and explore. Alright, if we're here at the... If we're at the pod, maybe let's just go back inside. We're here pretty early. the wrong way. Black Sniper, welcome back. Happy Thanksgiving. I thought closing this door behind me last time would protect me. It did not. There's lots of sand pouring into here. I'm gonna close it anyways. Just for the hell of it. Thank y'all. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we got a number of things to explore in here. Did I ever read this? Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in pie. I also believe in pie. Delicious. Let's get some pie, babies. Chocolate pie. Chocolate pie with some crust. Some chocolate flaky crusts. Poke. I'm deeply honored. I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we built it, then I won't support the station's use. Alright, Pi, if you say so. MP, good night, so long, farewell, thank you. A good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit the like button. Be like MP, hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Much appreciated. I could go for some key lime. Yarrow, are there other ways to generate this level of power? Raimi, I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. Unsurprisingly, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is a defining characteristic of our species. Yeah, we need to go pie shopping. Let's go pie shopping. Or Cleo might make some pies. She might make some pies. Cleo makes a very nice chocolate silk pie. Alright, I feel like we need to go low, don't we? Wait, is this where we came in? Shoot, maybe I should have left the door open. Stepping Stone Cave. This is not where we came in. Where's the one stone that's down here? 197 meters down this way. crap. Is it down below here? Doggone it. We took too long looking at other things. Dang it. No. Levy. We're meeting in the Fossilfish Cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the Anglerfish Overlook hole. We're meeting in the Fossilfish Cave. You'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to the Stepping Stone Cave, then up and into the Fossilfish Cave. Okay, that's right next to us. I tried to get to the fossil fish through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Daggett can't fit through the Anglerfish Overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levy now. Who cares? Ilex is still tallest. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the Anglerfish Overlook and throw a light into its mouth, he'll show you the way? Oh, shoot. I'm running out of time, man. The sand's filling up. So do we need to shoot our scout into the mouth before we do this? I guess let's just go ahead and look. So is this like a maze through here? It did not give us directions on how to get there. And this is filling up with sand already. Ow. Well, this did not bring us there. What does it say? Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the Anglerfish Overlook. I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Yeah, maybe when we come back, we'll make sure to shoot our... And you're supposed to be able to get there to there. Distress beacon. I forgot about the other distress beacons too. Well, it's completely filling up in here now. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we'll have to wait. This place is too bloody full. Should we just crush ourselves and come back? What else is to look at in this area? What else did we miss? Was there more higher up areas that we didn't go? Oh wait, yeah. There's gotta be. We're running out of fuel. We're running out of oxygen. Wait a minute. Ice Shrine District. We got several places up top here. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is it good? Dad told me Lonesome Gnome I died when our clan came here. I'm pretty sure we already read this. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? I don't know. I say that, and I feel like we've actually read a few different things about that. People are like, should we trust the eye? The eye brought us here, but did it bring us here? I don't know. Maybe it didn't bring us here. Maybe it was just a general signal. Well, unless we find some plants, we're about to suffocate. Found a gravity cannon? Oh, this is not good. Actually, I don't see anything. We're gonna die! Oh good, the surface where there's not any breathable air. There's a gravity cannon here. It's got no controls! There's no controls in here! Nothing to save me! I need a ship! Oh, we're dead. Oh shoot, the controls are right there. There's no way we would have gotten to it in time. Bloody hell. Should we go back there? Try to get down low, maybe get to the anglerfish? So we want to shoot our scout into the anglerfish's mouth. Like we were doing yesterday. But I guess there is a purpose to actually shooting the scout into the anglerfish's mouth. Why does it have to be in the anglerfish's mouth? So there's got to be a path through the back of the mouth, I'm assuming? Let's check our notes real quick. See, look, we got question marks everywhere. Everywhere! Look at all these question marks. We have so many different places to go. Okay, so Phantom Moon. I was able to land on the surface of the Quantum Moon. Quantum Moon. I keep calling it Phantom Moon. Did somebody else call it a Phantom Moon? Did I just make that up? I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. Yeah. Yeah. And he was flopping all around everywhere. Why is there still a green? Oh, is it this? Quantum Shrine. Nomai Shrine that wanders about the Quantum Moon. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging is inscribed next to a mural of a tower on an island. Right. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement is inscribed next to a mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Recall the rule of the sixth location is inscribed next to a mural of a tower hanging above a black hole. Okay. I'm not sure about the cave. That could be here. That could be at the Ember Twin. The island has got to be that gas planet. Sixth location. To explore the sixth location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. So we would have to get to... Okay, so now this makes more sense, at least. Many of mine went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them into its sixth location and most secret location. I'm not a gas planet. At least I don't think I am. To explore the sixth location, the shrine of the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. So confusing. I'm confused. Sun station. Am I debating building on a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project? Then am I debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project? Several Nemai opposed its construction, arguing that the failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. Maybe that's what's happening. Okay, the Nemai children used to play a game in the Fossil Fish Cave. There is a way to enter the Fossil Fish Cave from the Stepping Stone Cave. The entrance from the Stepping Stone Cave is hard to see unless the angler fish is fed light first, which is what we will go and do. Okay, I think that's it. I mean, it's not it. Yes, we have a bajillion million question marks. So many question marks. Yeah, see, we haven't gone inside the seed yet either. We gotta figure out a way to go inside. Giant's Deep. That's the name. Okay, let's go. Let's go! Back to the Ember Twin. There she blows. Let's go. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. It's just... No, not the sun! Anything but the sun! I can feel it. It burns. It burns. Free. Jaja, hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. How goes it? Is there a shortcut to get inside? We haven't discovered what that thing is, I don't think. But let's go back inside real quick. Yeah, shortcut down in here. 'Cause you got the, I mean, I guess technically there would be a shortcut through that one hole. But I don't know if there's any other alternate entrances. Okay, so we want to make sure to launch... Oh shoot, did I go beyond it? Oh, I did. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Would that have been faster? Maybe. I suppose maybe, yeah, it probably would have been faster. Can't see anything. Alright, we'll see. We'll see how much easier that is. I wish we could set it like as a video camera. Constantly recording. Ow. Okay, so does it make sense to turn our light off to try to find where to go? Whoa! Okay, we can fall down here. I didn't realize that. There's actually a lot of stuff going on down here. I don't know if that was a mistake, though. Look at that. Nice. Okay. Whoever was it that when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Right. Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Okay. Well, it's kind of depressing seeing all these little child bodies. What caused all their deaths? So they were in here playing the bloody game, presumably, when they passed. Like sharks and minnows. But I'm trying to picture, like, playing it. Was this, like, full of water at some point? No, it couldn't have been. Like, if they don't have the blindfold, what, are they just running around trying to grab them? That doesn't seem that great. Okay, so, well, we made it in here. We got a log update. I don't know how productive this was. Okay, sand's filling up in here. Alright, let's try to leave. Good, we're low on oxygen already! Let's see if we can get up to the landing pad. The launch, the gravity gun. Wait, what? High Energy Lab Trailhead. Have I been there? Where did that light up? Down there? Weren't we down there? Alright, I want to go back up here, though. Let's go up here. Check this out to start with. Ugh. Okay. Back here. Let's see. Can we call in a ship? Oh, we also have a door right here, too. Where does it say it is? Shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. What Comet? The Sunless City. Wasn't there supposed to be a protective core? Why do I feel like we never saw any protective core? Unless where we were was supposed to be the protective core? So, this one was at a comet. We have not visited any comets. Oh, shoot, it's covered in ice. Hello? Someone left their clothes here. There's a naked Nomai running around somewhere. Oh, look. In one of their masks. Clary, I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in this star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Well, let's not launch into the sun. That would be awkward, right? I don't want to leave my ship again. Is this going to take us anywhere? What is happening? What is going on with the ship? Why is it bouncing around out here? Okay, did I just put the ship back where it was supposed to be? Ah, shoot. No beaming option. Goodbye. Don't know where we're going. So, why are we turning towards the sun? I don't want to go to the sun. I've been there. It sucks. Yeah, I'm still not totally clear on the right one. I can't tell that it does anything. Like, if it's supposed to be correcting its course to, like, a body? I mean, I can't tell that it's doing anything. Well, I don't feel like we're making any progress here. Okay. So basically, we're hitting the right control and it is not doing anything. Because we're not locked onto anything. I'm assuming the planet in question would have to have some kind of landing pad to begin with. Like we're right there. There's the comet. Land there. Land on that comet. Ah, it worked! Wow, you have to be really close. Wait. Is it landing on the comet or is it taking me back down there? I can't tell. Let's just let it do its thing. Oh no, here we are. Is it landing? I can't tell. It doesn't... Well... It's taking a really long time to land. This is a game about time being of the essence. Land faster! I don't have time for this. No, don't suck me back in. Let's go say hello. Hey, Esker. Hey, it's me. Oh, right. You don't remember my conversation from before. Alright, bye. My gosh. You call that a landing? I thought I was bad at landing. If only we could, like, repair other ships. Wouldn't that be great? What an awesome feature that would be, is if you ended up on other planets where other ships had landed, you could fix them up or take them. Because we know where there's some various other ships that they're not using. So it would be cool if we could just take them. That'd be great. Yeah, Esker isn't. Esker's not phased. He's clearly seen some stuff. He's clearly seen some things. I'm sure this is totally normal, flying from a moon to a planet. Just your chute. Ugh. Okay, we're fine. So we're without a suit. That's cool. We got a little bit left. Got a little bit left. Wouldn't that be a neat feature? I wonder if they ever thought of that. Like, how cool would that be? You've got the various ships. Why not, right? Let us just take them. And it would help, like, if you did end up on other planets like this, that you could just take some other ships. A shipless speedrun category. That sounds fun. We're out of fuel. Got a teeny tiny bit. Oh no. Oh shoot. Ah! Wait, since we're on this planet, can we just use the oxygen tank for this indefinitely? Oh. Kind of. It doesn't work very well. Yeah, this is not a great mode of travel. Don't think we're gonna accomplish much going this way. Look, this shows the ship near a large tree. Is there a particular large tree somewhere? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think I've only seen it once. I found one on the moon. That was it. I don't think I've ever seen another one. Ah! Oh my gosh. Let me up. Man, I can't even go back inside this place over here. There's no way to get from here to there without significant rocket fuel. Yeah! Alright, well, maybe not. I might be fine. Sounded like Jeff Goldblum there for a second. Speaking of Wicked, I love Jeff Goldblum. Mambo, hello, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the subscription. Happy Wednesday. Grab a drink, grab a seat. The universe is about to explode here in a second. No! Death! Ah, sad day. I don't think I can get back up. Oh, I got it. Well, I don't feel like I'm able to accomplish much at this point. Is this the death music? I can't remember what the death music sounds like. Well, I did have one theory, but it doesn't make sense. I was kind of hoping we were going to get some kind of time travel story. Maybe where, like, the Harthian people actually ended up in the past or being flipped around, something like that. But I don't feel like that makes much sense. And now any theory I had on the game's completely been turned on its head after Jeffrey mentioned his time travel thing. Oh, there's the death music. There's the death music. So any theories I had before, they're kind of meaningless now. Now, for all I know, this is just some bloody... Like, it's all gonna end up being that this is all in our head. and there hasn't been any rewinding actually happening. I mean, if I'm just going straight from general information we've been receiving, I'm assuming the Nomai did end up building that contraption at the sun, and it's possibly what's caused the supernova, possibly even whatever happened at the beginning that exploded and launched that thing is what caused the supernova to kick in. I mean, I kind of did. Who they are? I did an absurdist theory saying that maybe the Nomai are actually just ancient Harthians, or the other way around if it was a time travel theory. Where, if it was the other way around, it would be the Nomai, or the Harthians are the ancient ones, and the Nomai are from the future. You could also get into some other, like, time travel madness that would have been fun if it was time travel based. Like this, like the signal that they've been pursuing. See, we see that station explode right there, and it shoots that thing off. But that's not around the sun. What was the sun station they were trying to build? Did they not build it? But then, yeah, you could have like a causal. You could have like a loop where it could turn out that the signal that they're trying to pursue is actually a signal that they eventually end up sending out themselves, and they're just getting the signal that they in turn send out. One of those situations. All right, should we go back? I don't know what we have and haven't. There is something still on the Ember. Obviously, we haven't explored the. We have not explored the Ash Twin at all. And there was one structure on the Ember Twin we have yet to look at. We also never discovered where the Quantum Rock was. Yeah, that thing right there. Let's go take a look at that. Let's take a look at this thing. Let's check our logs real quick. So the angler... Oh. Right. Yes. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to have to go look at that. No, my children used to play a game here. One player was the anglerfish and wore a blindfold. The rest of the children, the little fish, lined up against one wall. When the anglerfish said go, the little fish had to sneak across to the other side. The blindfold rule was added because real anglerfish are blind. I would think it would also make it better. That sounds like a better version of the game. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a Nomai shuttle from the Interloper. Frozen Nomai shuttle. The Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Clary and the Nomai, who stayed behind, lost contact with the other two after they descended below the Interloper's surface. So we need to get to that comet. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Two of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the Interloper's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate. Right, exactly. Because, that's why I was trying to picture. If the idea is that you're... I mean, I guess that's... Sharks and minnows, you're not blind, right? But it just seems significantly not as fun outside of like a water situation to just have people on the one wall and they just have to run across while the anglerfish just tries to grab one. What was the rules? Did they turn into anglerfish too after they got grabbed? Now if you make them blind, that seems dangerous though. People are gonna get hurt. In that tiny room, they're gonna run and smash their face into a rock. Maybe they did. Maybe that's how they died in that room. They all smashed their heads into rocks, playing anglerfish, little fish. Okay, what is this thing? Hello, hello, hello. Have we been down there? Have we already seen all this? Mambo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, we are actually trying to purposefully avoid playing the DLC. I think the plan is to try to play the DLC later on in the game. But yes, the plan is to play the DLC at some point. It's kind of like, isn't it like kind of like intricately involved in the game? I don't know if it ruins it trying to play it at a later time or not, but that's the plan, that we're just gonna play it at some point later on down the line. Buddies, hello, welcome back, and a happy Thanksgiving. Cadedran, Cerebral, good night. Good night, farewell. Well, I don't know what I'm accomplishing by looking at this. So this seems like some kind of, I don't know, solar panel thing that's providing power to the facility. I don't think we've been down there before. I guess I can't be 100% sure, but I don't think we've been down there before. If we have, I have a horrible memory. Oh, look. I think we can get there from here. What is this? The Sunless City. Right. Oh yeah, look at this. Okay, let's go exploring. Can we even open this? Nope, of course it's broken. What does this say? Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Okay, so we saw the high energy. Didn't we saw markings for the High Energy Lab down below? So we probably need to go back inside. Amy and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Alright, well, then that works out, because that is the current plan. Current plan is to hold off on the DLC. We'll get around to it. We'll get around to it at some point. Interesting. What is this, some kind of force field? Well, we can't get in that way. Well, that's unfortunate. Crash site caves? It's true. Oh look. Alternate entrance. This is not a very convenient entrance. We should have gone for the frickin' platform. I got what you were saying. It is coarse and it gets everywhere. How are we moving that, by the way? How are we moving that bloody thing? Was that explained to us? Are we moving it with our mind? Wait, is this it right here? This is the Stepping Stone Cave. How do we get to the High Energy Lab? I don't think we've gone there. Did we miss our chance to get to the High Energy Cave? Was the only way somewhere down here? Oh, maybe. There is a big electrical cord coming from inside the sand down here. I kind of want to come back. Can we kill ourselves? Can we get crushed? Let's see. Let's see if it crushes us. Ah, it pushed us out! Why did it crush us in that little hole the other time, but it didn't crush us just now? Come on, man. Come on, man. Bloody hell. We've already been through all of this, haven't we? Space. Space, space, space. Well, we're back out here. I don't really want to take this ship again. Although I'm intrigued by the idea of it landing. As long as we get close enough to another planet or moon. It's still bugging me that we haven't found this one. It's right bloody here. Where is it? Where is it? Somewhere around here. Discover anything new? Nope. We discovered nothing. Where is this thing? Ah, shoot. We're so close to it. Gosh, destroy my ship. Well, yeah, I don't really know. Have we gone this way before? What is this? Have we gone this way? I'll just put our ship right here where it can get destroyed by sand. No, this is the path to the escape pod. Alright, well. That's not helpful. Well, we can check this out, I guess. We've never come here yet. Interesting. Hold on a second. Let me get some fuel. So, is this another teleport location? I don't see any controls or anything. Yeah, that just took us right back outside. Looks like a teleportation location. But I don't see any way to operate it. My. Oh no! Downward thrust! Woo! Alright, well, I'm confused how this place is supposed to work. Did our ship just get sucked over into the Ember Twin? What's over here? Hello, hello. We've got two more teleportation looking stuff. Commandos, hello, welcome back. Look at what we got here. Are you moving around? Okay, no. We got a dead Nomai here. In suit. Now, why is he not getting sucked off up into space? Is this bridge enough to conceal him? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll be safe here? Don't know. We're gonna find out. Hmm. Okay, what's going on here? What is this? Hello, hello, hello. I will take that. Alright, where was the reader? Ow! What the hell? Hi, friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I become lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Rami found me. But the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoe would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Yeah. I'm assuming we could just fly our way back to the other one. But I'm assuming we don't have any way of accessing the High Energy Lab until we have less sand. Less sand. Let's see what's over here. Is this where we just were? Let's go find out. Maybe not. Whoa! Sun's looking a little big, a little close. Okay, got a couple more dead Nomai up here. You think it would be worth studying these suits? Maybe they have. Maybe our suits are based on their suits. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Yarrow, some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pai. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pai, you know, I don't find that funny. How curious. Rami thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what the state of the matter you are has to do with. I don't see what the state of the matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That at least we can agree on. All these prickly plants clogging up everything. There's a freaking elevator right here too. Okay. We are gonna die. We're gonna die just a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna suffocate. Gonna suffocate. Is there... No, it's broken from the inside. How do we get in there? Oh, our ship. It's on the other side of the bloody planet. We're gonna run out of oxygen. Oh, we're gonna die. Ship. Oh. Inside. Woo, baby. Just made it. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. Oh, death incoming. The Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. It does feel like that's where the story's leaning, right? That they caused whatever's happening. Maybe by accident. Okay, so yeah, we did not finish exploring this. We need to get inside that building right there. And we're off! Yeah, how do we get in here? All those stupid plants are blocking the way! We need some weed killer. We need weed killer! Weed killer! Oh, we're already on the top floor. This is the building, right? Oh, man. Okay, so kind of want to go back to the Ember Twin, see if we can get into that high energy location. To do what? I don't know. I don't even... Yeah, let's go there. Let's go back. What is this? Have I looked at this? Is this a window? Don't know. Wait. did we get up in here? Where's the entrance to this place? Actually, don't know. Yeah, how did we get in here? Is this where we came in? What? No. I don't see the opening where we first came in. Am I going crazy? We did come in here, didn't we? From below. Where the heck is the opening? A rock formation? Oh, right, it's a hole. Where the heck is the hole? Where is the hole? It's a rock formation right behind the cannon? What are we defining as behind the cannon? Sand. We got time. We got time. Not good time, but we have time. Why can't I see it? Ugh, but I completely forgot that it was a hole that you just sprout out from. But we could see space when we sprouted out from it. So is it above? Is it? It's above the door? I see. I see. Way up here. Hello. Mystery moon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no. Ah, pokies. Pokies. Oh, man. That's a lot of oxygen we just lost. Hopefully we can get to where we're going. Thank you, Fireheart. Thank you, Fireheart. Fireheart, did you join the Discord? Again, I don't know. You don't have to participate in the giveaway. Just curious. But if you are wanting to participate in the giveaway, you will need to join the Discord. Okay, here we go. Yep, there's the door right there. We need oxygen. And this is filling up quick. Oh no. Is this another situation where we should have left our scout inside there? That would make sense. Let's follow this line. Oh no. Well, that's not helpful. Okay. Okay. It's up to you. Offers on the table if you want to. We will be doing the drawing on Saturday. And at the moment you have multiple entries, Fireheart, if you want to participate. You have multiple raffle entries to your name right now. Oh, come on. Is this going to be blocked? Well, we couldn't get up there anyways, right? Okay, so we can't come back down? How do we get there? Alright, let's just keep walking. Let's keep walking. What's this? Well, we're about to die. We're not gonna get there in time, man. Oh, if we could get up there. Come on. Gotta be close. Oh. Man, that was 2 quick saves in a row. Just avoiding death. What is this doing? Oh, hello. What's the point of this? I don't know. I don't know what the point of this place is. Too close. Too close. We would have had to come all the way back. Just because I fell into that thorns. Hi, records show to mine arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Rami and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. Rami, in theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. A negative amount of time elapsing. Alright, initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. That's definitely some time screwy stuff that they're experimenting with. Time travel or not. That's some wacky backy time stuff. Okay, we actually have another one right here. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times. Pi is unconvinced it's more than equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Rami, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed! I saw it! Pi, I saw it! Hypothesis confirmed! This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. They saw what? That something came out of the white hole before it actually entered the black hole? I mean, that's effectively time travel, isn't it? That's basically like, that's essentially like traveling back in time. What did I just do? Is this where they were doing the experiments? Is that what this is supposed to be? Huh. I see. Well. Still not clear on what I changed. I'm assuming we changed the power. Did this change the power going from one direction to the other direction? So this was sending power that way, which was leading to where? This was leading to the underground city, right? And so we changed the power from here to this experiment. And now we have like... Oh... These are tiny black holes and tiny white holes. It all makes sense. So we can actually swap these around. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's see here. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. My pun was unintended, Rami, so I believe it's you who's Eriform. Eriform? Oh, are we gonna have to go to the Ash Twin and move its power over here? We still gotta get into the top part of this tower. What? Here, let's read this. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers, like the one we have on the White Hole Station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Poke Root and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. You mean the forge that I still haven't gone inside of? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not our planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Okay. So is this tower going to the Shun Station? This one is going to the Twins. I'm assuming it's just going over here to the Ember. Gas. Wait, what's this one? Is this Hearth? Is this the Brittle Hollow? Oh, I didn't read this one. The Giant's Deep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone. We could model the Templehearth Tower after a geyser mountain. What? Okay, well, if that's the case, then that would mean that this is the gas. And this is hearth? This is timber hearth? Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Why does timber hearth look like a cloudy? That's why I assumed this was gas. Oh shoot, should we have gone up? Well, let's make sure that we didn't miss anything. Is this the door that's broken? Oh, we can open it from up here now. That's nice. Okay, so we have some warp cores that appear to be empty. So I'm assuming we can send our scout places. So yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing with these warp cores? You want me to juggle the warp cores? Oh, we can actually... There's a place to put them here. What? Was that it coming out early? It seems pretty much the same to me. Back in the white hole. Okay. What happens if we put a white core with a white core? Nothing. Alright, well. I don't know if I'm accomplishing anything. Turn that off for now. Okay, I don't know what I accomplished from doing that little experiment. We need to get to the forge over on Brittle Hollow. Alright, where's my ship? Is my ship buried in sand? Not quite. Not quite. Okay, so we've got 2 power sources on this side. This was the one we couldn't get up through. This is the deep gas. But we can't... Are we able to remove these ones? I don't remember seeing a prompt to do it. Oh, got it. No, they're like buried under glass. We're gonna lose our ship! Ah! Ow. No! Ah! Ah! He's gonna drop? Oh, yep, there it goes. It's fine. Total. Ow. Okay. So, I guess what I could assume is that we need to teleport to this one from the giant deep, whatever it's called, the gas planet. If these are all connected to each of the planets, then surely we'd be able to go backwards, right? Just getting a good seat for the show. Alan, hello, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy Thanksgiving. I am sitting here to witness a collapse of a star. You know, as one does. As one does. It is. It is. It could be worse. Could be worse. You know, a Souls-like game that has a time loop mechanic like this would actually be possibly very intriguing. Maybe, Alan. Cleo and I are winging it as far as Thanksgiving Day goes. We will be back to play more of this game tomorrow evening. Of that, I am certain. Okay, so let's see. The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative in time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. Oni, good night, all. Have you been here this whole time? You can't just come in and say good night, all. When did you get here? How long has Oni been here? That's not how that works, Oni. You can't just come in and say goodnight. An hour or so? You're such a liar. I don't believe you. Don't believe you. But I discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. How is this going to play into? There's got to be some way that we're going to use this. Maybe to travel back in time? Then I wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded. Is that what we've been experiencing? Has it been 22 minutes? We never found out how long the time intervals have been between the supernova. I guessed around a half an hour. Has it been 22 minutes? And I wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle these energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. Like, are the Nomai using us to try to save the system somehow? Did they leave that statue there for this intended purpose? Ash Twin Tower designs. Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. Central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. And my plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Yeah. Alright, Oni, good night. You party pooper. Coming in here and just saying good night. Never said hello, it just says good night. Where's Bullet? I haven't seen Bullet. For those of you who don't know, Oni is a longtime co-op game partner of mine. Lots of co-op games on the channel that feature Oni. He's also an admin of our community. You might have seen him in Discord if you're in Discord. Phantom! Phantom, you were about to do the same thing as Oni, weren't you? What the heck? What the heck? Phantom, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Happy Thanksgiving. We're farting around. Where do we want to go? Should we go... There's a number of things that we still need to do over here. We never did find the bloody... We never found the Phantom Rock on that location. All right, where is? Wait, should we go to this thing? Should we go to this meteor for the hell of it? The interloper? The ship should be there, right? The ship that we called back? Let's go there. While we're thinking about it, we need to go to the forge. We need to go back to, we need to go back to Brittle Hollow. I don't know why I just did that. I lost it. Where did it go? Doggone it. I didn't mean to look down. I don't know where it is. There it is. Doggone it. Correct. Hogwarts Legacy. Very, very good. We played 2 playthroughs. Yeah, if you look up Hogwarts Legacy on my channel, if you're curious about any game, if I've played it or not, you can go to my channel and just type in the search box for the game. And yeah, we played 2 playthroughs of Hogwarts Legacy back to back. Oh no, really? Does Oni start making toys this early on? Oni has to make the toys. He doesn't have elves like the traditional Santa Claus. He has to do all the work himself. It's very sad, but that's the way it is. Oni delivers all the presents to the southern hemisphere of Earth. A lot of people don't know that. But now you do. Ugh. Perfect. That was a perfect landing. Ah! We're so close to the sun! Ah! Why am I stuck in the cockpit? This feels dangerous. Wait, what happened to the meteor? We're not on it anymore. Where's the meteor? Did the meteor go into the sun? How long? What? Where did it go? We were on it. Oh my gosh, there it is. We flew off the bloody thing. Did the sun suck us in? Oh my goodness. It's good, Alan. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm very much looking forward to a sequel. Mysterio, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Thanksgiving. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that's a rough landing. Oh, that's way worse. We got repairs to do now. I don't even know if our ship is gonna stay here. All right, just stay there. Stay there. We gotta go out and fucking repair this. Oh yeah, Mambo. Oh yeah. We played a whole bunch of Red Dead Redemption 2. Whole bunch. Again, hop on the channel. There should be a search function towards the top. You can find any game I played on there. If you can't find the game, then there's a good chance that means I have not played it. What else did we break? It seemed like we broke a lot of it. Are you talking about the one that just released on PC? If so, yes. I'm not gonna play it again, probably. If it was a remake, like with the Red Dead Redemption 2 engine or something, I would be stoked. But if it's, it's just a remaster. Higher frame rate. You're able to play it at higher resolutions. Not typically my cup of tea to care too much about it. We played that. We already played that too. We played Red Dead Redemption 1 on the channel as well. I would have loved a remake though. My gosh, a remake would have been great. We've talked about that at lengths, and that if they had released like a $50 DLC for Red Dead Redemption 2 that basically just attached Red Dead Redemption 1 to the end of Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, it would have been so good. It would have been so good. Could you imagine just going from Red Dead Redemption 2 and straight into playing Red Dead Redemption 1 without having to swap discs or anything? You're just over in... it would be so good. It would have been so good. I'm still hopeful that they'll think to do that. If they make Red Dead Redemption 3 and then, you know, end up doing something like that, just end up coming out with a Red Dead Redemption trilogy where it ends up piecing every game together in one shingle. Awesome. Okay, hold on a second. So they said 2 of them went into a fissure on the sun side? So this side? Is that just this crack over here? Should we drop down into it? But yes, Red Dead Redemption 2. Love it. Great game. Love it, love it, love it. If you're curious how I did on my playthroughs, I do say playthrough plural. We played it a couple different times. You can find it on my channel. Jay, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back, Jay. Happy Wednesday. Alright, well, we dropped down into this crack, and I don't feel like we accomplished anything. So I don't know if this is not where they dropped down. Shouldn't that one ship be on here? Let's see. Because there was a ship on this thing, right? It sounds like we're ice skating. Where is it? This comet's not very big. Where the heck is the ship? It has to be like embedded into the ice somewhere. Bloody hell. Well, I don't know where it is. We're ice skating on the comet. Not seeing the ship. I feel like if we could find the ship, that'd be an indicator where we need to go, but I can't find the ship. There's my ship. We're in the tail of the comet. True that. I think we found it. Look at the state of it. It is stuck. Now it being covered in ice makes more sense. Yeah, remasters. I mean, on the bright side, the PC release of the Red Dead Redemption 1 has the ability to mod it. So I'm sure the modders will probably make it seem more remake-esque. Jay, what's wrong with your network? Right. See, obviously that would be one big advantage of doing like a Red Dead Redemption 1 remake and attaching it to Red Dead Redemption 2. Is that presumably the idea behind that being a genuine remake, other than just being in the brand new engine, is that it would have all the gameplay enhancements. There's only so much the modders can do, right? The horse mechanics in Red Dead Redemption 2 are masterfully done. I would say I don't even know if any other game has done the horse mechanics better. There have been some games with really good horse mechanics. Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us. They have some good horse mechanics, but I still don't think any of them are in the same ballpark as Red Dead Redemption 2. So obviously, if you had a Red Dead Redemption 1 remake, you'd have the better horse mechanics in it. You'd have the better gameplay mechanics. I mean, everything about Red Dead Redemption 2 was essentially an upgrade over Red Dead Redemption 1. Red Dead Redemption 2 took Red Dead Redemption 1 and just, you know, updated it tenfold across the board in every possible way. Hunting, too, you know, all of that. Clary says, this is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. Now, hold on a second. So they landed here on the dark side. I thought the messages we read said that they ended up entering a fissure on the sunny side. Am I misremembering that? I guess we could go back to our ship and double check the logs. I agree, Jay. I agree. Red Dead Redemption 2 is in a league of its own. Even more so when you consider the fact of how old it is. It's crazy thinking about the fact that it came out in 2018, 2017, something like that. And yeah, not very many games have come close. Well, I haven't seen a fissure. We could bring our ship back around to this side. Let's go check the logs real quick. Alright, let's see. Okay, so comet. Where... What am I hearing? I'm hearing our own ship being encapsulated by ice. Where is the details on the comet? I don't like this sound. It's awful. Okay, here's some more details. I found an Nomai shuttle almost completely encased in ice. The Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. I guess I haven't looked for that either. We haven't brought out the scanner. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other 2 after they descended below the Interloper's surface. Okay, that did not help me. I already knew all that. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's see. Shuttle's equipment heard, strange, blah, blah, blah. 2 of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the Interloper's sunward side. They descended inside. Okay, so it says they encountered a fissure on the sunward side. Okay, there's not. Alright, well. This is not helpful. Okay, so... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, shoot! No! No! Go down! Go down! Oh, we're back inside. Oh, bloody hell. Was that like an... Was that automatic? Was that a coincidence? We found the fissure. Was that the fissure right there that we saw? Alright, let's land again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it only opens up when we're near the sun! Oh, no. That's why we could see down into it, because we got close. So what do we just gotta wait here and be on the ready to drop in? It did approach the sun really early on. This might have to be a situation where we come back and just maybe try to get inside there as soon as we pass the sun. Oh man, we just missed it because the sun grabbed us and pulled us away. Dang it. I wonder if we hadn't gone back inside our ship, if we could have immediately gone down and got inside. Are we going to get stuck down there, though? Or is it going to be a situation where we have to basically wait until it opens up for us to get back out again? Ah! Well, I don't really want to wait around for it to come by the sun again. For all I know, we're going to be dead by that point. Where is the... Where is the... Where's Brittle Hollow? There's the white hole. Oh, it's way over there. Man, we were going so fast. I don't know how much time we have here. We've spent a lot of time elsewhere. Let's see if we can position ourselves right next to it. I can remember where it is. Where are we looking? Distress beacon. So, I mean, is there any reason to... Here, let's... Up, up, up. Let's land right here. Can we land right here? Are we too fat? Oh, we might be too fat. I don't want it bending over backwards. Seems like a bad landing spot. Maybe this is better. That feels good. Ah! That was the worst possible landing spot I could pick. No! No. Oh man. Huh? I don't think there's any way to get back into my ship now. That makes me sad. Oh, shoot! No, I don't want to go back in the black hole! I'm gonna die! Ah! Oh, God. Alright, well. We can try to land better that time. Wait a minute. What were we doing right before this? We were doing the comet. No, let's do the comet first. Comet first. Spy, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Excellent, excellent to hear. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Happy Wednesday. Happy belated Wednesday. Alright. Yes. Yes, happy Thanksgiving, indeed, indeed, indeed. Alright, where's the comet? Where is the comet? I actually don't know. Where is the comet? Oh gosh, it's way over here. Comet! Would it be feasible to we just need to leave our ship on the dark side like where they had theirs? Oh, doggone it. I don't know if we're gonna get to it in time before the first passing. Although, if we land ours on the dark side, is ours gonna get trapped? I don't even know if it's possible. Screw it. Ugh. No. Stay put. Alright. Here's the fissure. How close is the sun? Alright, so should we just... Did we get here super early? I think we got here early. Our ship is gonna get sucked off into space. Will it come back down though? It might not. That's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be an issue. I don't want to try to move it at this point though. Oh, it's melting. I can hear it melting. Well, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Whee! Whoa, 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 whoa. There goes our ship. Well, this is our life now. This is where we live now. Hi, I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Yeah, don't... Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's death down there. Oh. Okay. That is more death down there. Okay, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ay, ay, ay. Oh my gosh. Where are we going? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh! Ouch. This place is beautiful. I like it in here. Don't know if I'd want to live in here, but I do like it in here. I think we found them. Or we found one of them. Got some green crystals going on down here. Oh. Here's the other one. Okay, we got death tunnel right there. And another death tunnel right there. Excellent. Crystals like growing out of their bodies. That's not good. Spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's within the stones. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing this star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelters somehow. Now, Poke. Wait, is the bloody sun going supernova because this comet ends up hitting it? Is it that simple? So if we had just chilled out on this thing from before, we could have rode it right into the sun. They did not get a chance to warn anybody. The question, though, is how long ago did they discover this? Maybe it's a combination of factors. Maybe it runs into the sun as a result of it expanding and causes it to go supernova early. Which one is this? Is this Pi? Well, I mean, do we have to leave the way we came in? The only other holes have death in them that I can see. Well, I mean, we might as well just let the ghost matter kill us, honestly. Because we don't really have anything else we can do here. Our ship is where? We can't even see our ship at this point. Okay. So we learned a lot from this place. I'm assuming we've learned all we can learn from this place. Sun very well could have eaten our ship. Drifted off. Drifted off. Not much else that we could do about that. It was the sacrifice we were willing to make. I found the 2 missing members of the Namai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Namai traced the strange energy recordings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within could rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Namai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Namai. Now I want to watch the comet. I'm assuming the comet hitting the sun has got to be causing the supernova. But now I want a time frame for it. I want to see the comet hit the sun. But 22 minutes is a long time to wait just to see that. I guess we could try to come back around to it when we get it close to the time. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll do that. Alright, where are we? Where is Brittle Hollow? Where is Brittle Hollow? Okay, let's see if we can land this puppy without our destination being the black hole. Ah! I kind of wanted to go up to the top and see if we could get out up there again. We only tried it a couple times. Or maybe I don't care enough anymore. Alright. Ugh. Oh, we're running into everything. I want to get up. Maybe on the bridge above. Ah! That's better. Only I had thought to check it before we got out last time. Okay, let's try what I was wanting to try last time. Do we have enough time to do it though? Maybe? Well, not if I get stuck on stuff. Ugh! Oh, that did not work. Oh, no! No! unfortunate. Probably did not help that we got stuck on the railing. Whoa, 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 What? Oh. Come on, get in there. Okay, well, we gotta get back down in there without dying. Or falling through the black hole. Both are good things. I don't know if we should just fly to another entry point. Oh no! Okay. Right, Chihuahua. Okay. Is there any place that we could safely land over in here? Kind of, maybe. Hold on, where are we over here? We'll just go down here, that's fine. Whoop. Yay. Alright, let's try that again. I wonder if I could... Yeah, see, that's what we can't turn too quickly. That might work. Oh, come on. Stay up here. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Come on. Oh, what? No. Oh my gosh, come on. Lift off. Look, we're right there. We just need fuel. Yep. What? Why didn't I go up? Is it because we're literally right there? We got it. got we got it. Now what? Oh, I don't like this upside down world. Who thought this was a good idea? Wait. As soon as I step off this, are we just gonna fall down? Black Hole Forge. Cheater. Was this not? Was this not the way we should have taken? I did mention it yesterday. No one told me I couldn't do it. That was better than trying to land the ship on the roof. We're missing pieces. Should I not be here? Should I go back? Am I missing anything crucial? I kind of want to go see what's in those towers. I don't know if I'm going to fall down, though. Oh, gosh. Okay, we did fall down, but we're okay. Okay. That's good. It's good to know. Okay, that's not... Oh, wait, I don't want to go in there. What does this say? Exit to surface. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I see where we are. Okay. Whoa. Seriously, who thought this was a good idea? This is insane. Why? Why would walking on the ceiling make sense to build rather than just building? I don't know. Just an adjacent. Oh my gosh. Now we're walking sideways. Look, another statue. Well, the other thing I was gonna try was to drop down to the forge, but it's so close to the black hole. Each time I've tried dropping down, it just seems like it gets sucked into the black hole. Okay. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Pope Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he is familiar with them. So I'm assuming we'll be able to... Oh, look, what is happening here? Is this just going to be a means to travel quickly between the areas? Or do we need to send stuff between the areas? Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, the tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Huh. Got another statue here. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate, because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does a romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that the warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. Night Gazer, welcome back. Welcome back, Night Gazer. Well, it's good you are home now. Time for relaxation. Okay, I guess we should take this up, shouldn't we? So this is gotta be an alignment thing. I don't know. Does this correspond with... Oh, no, maybe not. Here, hold on, I want to see. Can we see what happens when this lines up? Okay, I did not notice anything. Ah! Not this again. So we got 3 creepy Nomai masks glowing and looking at us. What does it mean? Maybe we should have been keeping count of the ones we know for a fact were dead. I don't know, I feel like we've found a lot of their dead masks. Dead bodysuits. Don't know what that means. That's the second time we've seen this now. Oh my gosh, Night Gazer, you're crazy. You're crazy. Yes. Thankfully, one day they'll be dead. Oh my gosh. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Wait, what? Okay, Poke says no, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and my sister... If my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Okay. Is that it? Did we miss anything? Ah. Oh, up there! That's how Night Gazer gets by. She just always is saying, I'm going to outlive you all. Good riddance. Alright, well. Okay. What kind of a time frame do we got going on here? Okay, so we can even see here the interloper is currently aligned to go into this bloody sun. I don't know what else to do. Oh, shoot. Well, so yeah, we have a teleportation pad here. So we probably could have come here. Yeah, how else would we have normally done this? Because teleporting here wouldn't have had the forge connected to us. We would have had to have moved the forge and then teleported back here. Right? Right. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Night Gazer. I'm glad you are home now. Home and safe. Subject called her a violent hag. Well, unfortunately our ship is inside. It probably would have not been a bad idea to land it at the exit. We're okay. Whoops. Can we go inside the forge when it's lowered down? Whoa! Oh my gosh, that was close. Or could we go... I can't remember. Does the forge end up going through the black hole at some point? Could we explore the forge by the white hole? Oh no. Where's my ship? Oh no. Oh no, it's up there! Oh. I see. So wait, what does that mean? Is the sad thing that you've told her that you'll be glad when she's dead and she doesn't remember you saying it? Is that the tragedy behind it? Yeah, the sun is definitely... Okay, so the meteor has already hit the sun at this point. Yeah, the meteor's gone. I was wanting to witness it. Ah! Whoa! I mean, it doesn't matter. Why not? We could have gone to the black hole. I guess that's true. So wait, where's the entrance to it then? So could we drop inside of it when it's lowered down? Is there any reason to drop inside of it when it's lowered down? It doesn't feel like there'd be too much of a point. Unless there's somewhere else to go. I see. Well, that's maybe for the best that she doesn't remember you saying that to her then. Oh, well, yeah, that's what I was just saying. But yeah, we would have to raise the forge and then go to where we could teleport to it, because there's no way to raise the forge once we're up there. I love that they're still playing their music to the bitter end. Well, that was new. We seem to be too far away from it. It's like we got warped back without actually dying. Did we miss something, though? What about that place was a forge? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything in it that would indicate that it was forging anything. It just looked like a really nice place to hang out. With a cool statue. Here, let's go read the log real quick. Okay. Show... Update here. Advanced Warp Core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Okay, a warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. A warp receiver must be located on or in the close orbit around the relevant astral body. Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment between them. All the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at the different locations. An Omai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. I don't feel like this has helped me much. Okay, a diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Is that all it was? Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. I really don't feel like I learned much. Most of this stuff we already knew. Well, that felt like we already were outside of the supernova. The supernova never reached us. And then it just did that weird pattern over our eyeballs and we woke up. So it does seem like it's intricately tied to the supernova and doesn't always necessarily have to be death. Alright, we're going to have to call it here. We're going to have to call it here. Okay, so what are we needing to go back to do? We went to the comet. We have not teleported at all from the Ash Twin. Maybe we need to go back and look at those warp cores again. Can we bring those warp cores out? But wait, that's located on Ember Ash. All the bloody towers are the Ember Twin, and all the towers are on the Ash Twin. I also feel like we need to go back to the Quantum Moon again. I didn't feel very satisfied with finding the Quantum Moon. Where else do we need to go? We still haven't gone to that station. We have not searched the Deep Gas planet. So we could go check out that wreckage. We could go check out that planet next. Maybe try to learn some new stuff that we haven't yet. Indeed. Indeed. Hold on a second. So yeah, we could go to Giant's Deep. Stumble upon some new territory. And we have not been to the Dark Bramble yet. Which, of course, is reminding me that we still have to figure out how to get into the seed on Timber Hearth. Right. All right. Well, I guess that'll be for tomorrow to decide. I don't know where we'll start. I'm not really sure. We'll do one or the other, right? Do one or the other. I guess if we're back here on Timber Hearth, we could go check out the seed again, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. But we're going to call it here because I'm very hungry. We've been playing for a long time tonight. And I am hungry. I am a hungry, hungry boy. What are we eating? Are we eating? Because I'm hungry.
I guess we could try the rice. I forgot I need 30 minutes, though.
Rice. We need to make rice. Rice. And chicken. Any kind of chicken. It all goes good with rice. We'll find out. It's a mystery. We'll find out what we're eating. All right, guys. So we're gonna call it there. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow to continue, and again, I have no idea how close I am to figuring out any of this. Yeah, there's still a number of things that we should do. I don't feel satisfied in what we've done over on the Ember Twin. It feels like we still have plenty to do. I still never found the Quantum Phantom rock that's on that planet. There's got to be a back passage to get to it that I just keep missing. I don't know. I don't even know if it's important. I just kind of want to find it because I have it. No other reason. I don't know if it means anything to find it ultimately in the long run. Probably not. All right, guys. Well, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the help. Early Thanksgiving-ish. We will be here tomorrow. I know it is Thanksgiving, but we will be here tomorrow night to play on Thanksgiving Day. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't yet already, I very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you would like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed. And I will see you then. And don't forget to join Discord if you're participating in the giveaway. Don't forget to join Discord. Link down in the description. All right. Good night and goodbye.